Trying to fix the freaking chatbot. It's good for the people that tend to actually like use Twitch regularly. So for you, where I'm the only person you really watch on Twitch, probably isn't ever going to be that useful. But having commands that you can use tends to be something that people want. The people. Yep. I'm only going to spend like the next 2 minutes or so fucking with it. I'm not going to delay the stream because of it. But I had not a whole lot of time after work today to mess with it. Yeah, for some reason the bot can't talk and chat, like, at all. But... let me see this. Okay. So... if I mod the bot, it can talk and chat. Which is weird. Where this becomes annoying, and why I unmodded it in the first place... oh, I actually should probably turn on the counter. It's because it's putting those messages in chat. And I don't want that. No, don't mute the stream. Muting the stream is bad. Mute your tab, not the stream. Because if you mute the stream, like if you're on like the Twitch page and you press the little button that controls the volume to mute it, Twitch stops counting you as a viewer. Twitch is stupid. I agree. I wonder, can I just like clear out this? No, I can't. Okay. Because a lot of people don't realize that. So what the lurk command is it's basically somebody saying, I'm keeping your stream open, but I'm not really engaging anymore. Like, I have other things to do or whatever, but I'm going to continue to like listen to your stream in the background or whatever. So it's a way for the person to let the viewer to let the streamer know, hey, I'm still going to be here, but I'm not engaging right at the moment. It's a very, very common command. Streaming culture is stupid. You are not wrong, my dude. Alright, well, I got the bot working in chat, so I'm just gonna leave it. Who is Slow Beef? Nice. I have broken my death counter. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh well. The bot should say... Yeah. There we go. It's back. Okay. You just had to update. Alright, now let's not do this part again. You can hear carefully pinpoint the exact moment fire.mp3 restarts. I don't doubt it. There might be coming a time soon where I have to grind some materials. Hopefully not. But we'll see. For creating these dungeons. Apparently there's a difficulty jump with this one. Spoder. Jesus Christ. I gotta stop getting hit by those fucking pressure traps. Yeah, I'd say there's a slight bit of difficulty increase. He took a lot more hits there. Come on. Hello, Jolly. I fixed the chat bot, kind of. Mira was making fun of me for having a chat bot. I thought this dude just straight up had a chainsaw there for a second. Stand by what I said. He thinks commands are stupid. I will not survive the winter. You're not getting me again, you son of a bitch. I was explaining to him how Twitch, if you mute the stream, it stops counting you as a viewer. So if you need to mute the stream, you should mute your tab instead. And then he went on a diatribe about how stream culture is stupid. So. Someone has a fishing command and you catch different sized fish and get fake gold. Play a fishing minigame while somebody's streaming. Ow. Are you kidding me? Back off. Oh, that guy down there is shooting me. I was like, how am I taking damage? Steal the salty bet command so people can bet on how many attempts it'll take you to do things. That's actually not a bad idea. And it's something that I've been considering for like when I actually do get more people. So like doing polls and shit for new games, having the ability to bet on how many attempts it's going to take to do stuff. Mira is nothing if not inconsistent. He's all for anything that increases my humiliation. Oh, so you just think the lurk command is stupid? I'm telling you, you're looking at it the wrong way. I mean, even if you look at it the right way, you're probably not going to like it. But it's more just a way for people to let me know that they're still hanging out. They're just not going to be talking. So that I can be like, oh, well, you know, thanks. Have fun with doing whatever you're doing, blah, blah. The extra part there is just because some people can be dumb. I think that's stupid. Let me see. Alright, gotta go back. Stupid spiders. This is... I forgot that he has a blicky. This is more so for people that are going to be gone for, like, an extended period of time. Fuck off. It's not something that I would ever... It's okay to not watch a stream while you sleep. I don't know, tell that to Kara. She puts on YouTube videos. That's what she was talking about the other day about Danny Gonzalez. She puts on one of his videos, and apparently a lot of people do that. For whatever reason. It's not like he has a particularly dulcet voice that like lulls people to sleep. Oh yeah, what is the term for it? Parasocial relationships. Yeah, 100%. It's so funny that because I've Yeah, she does it to boost my view count. And I do the same for hers. And I just sit in her stream and I chat every once in a while. But it's so funny because I don't watch streams like at all. I prefer it to be edited down without all, like if I'm going to watch either a stream or a YouTube video, I prefer it to be edited down because all the chatting and stuff outside of what's actually happening in the game or whatever annoys me, and I don't like hearing like dono reads and shit like that. Ow. Okay, this is gonna be harder. Ow. I'm stuck in the corner. I think you mean streamer Brian. I see what you mean. I keep getting caught in this fucking corner. Alright. Yeah, she's not big on the whole gaming YouTube. If she is going to, she'll watch something like more chill. This does not bode well for the rest of my runs here. I mean, still did it first try, but... Five fat guys. Burgers and fries. I win. Aren't their burgers normally like pretty big? I don't know that I could eat that much. I have a little bird tummy. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, no, we haven't been. And I always think that I'm hungrier than I am and that I can eat more than I do. It's always a lie. Yeah, I can eat this much, and then halfway through, I'm like, I can't eat this much. Exactly. Fucking just waste a bullet immediately at the door. I 100% have never had it. It's like you're speaking another language to me right now. You still have Long John Silver's? Used to. Gotcha. Was a joint A&W and Long John Silver's, and then it died. That's a weird combination. Your Long John Silver's is joint with JFC. Jesus fucking Christ. KFC. Kentucky fucking Christ. Whoa. Calm down. Oh, they're up there. The A&W is fused with KFC. Stupid mouse. By we, do you mean here where we live or where you're staying right now? Fucking come on. Don't be telling the people where we live. You trying to get stalkers? Ow. What people? Wow. You're not wrong, but I'm getting my ass kicked by this pile of goop. No, I'm pretty sure Mira, if he didn't know the town, he at least knows the state we live in. List of reasons to go to Washington have increased by 1. Fuck off, fuck off. Nope. 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 Jesus. We don't get a whole ton of rain here, honestly. If you wanted rain, you would need to go closer to Seattle, and nobody wants to go to Seattle. But yeah, you could take road trips up to Canada, theoretically, for the moment anyway. I envision not too far into the future, that border is going to be closed off. I would agree with that statement. That bridge just scared the shit out of me. Oh, there's a man's up here. It's definitely not what I was expecting to find in this room. Oh, that's because I skipped a step in my reading. Bad dog. What crazy people that want to talk to me? I mean, the ones that want to scream at me? Oh, that lady, that lady in specific did not really have... Well, I mean, she had a happy ending in her own mind. But I wouldn't say that most people would consider it a happy ending. The vast majority of NPCs in this game do not make it to the end of the game. Let's see. Is it this way? I think so. Yes. No, maybe. Yes. The only lady that really wanted something specific from me is a lady named Yosefka. And she gets killed fairly early and replaced by a fake Yosefka who wants me to send people to her so that she can experiment on them. She's pretending that she's healing them, but that's not what she's really doing. Anybody that you send to her will get killed. Nice. Yeah. Like literal aliens. They do not. You do not want to be an alien. Well, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Yes. There are probably some people that would want that. The people that are being sent to her are not going there because they want to be turned into aliens. They're going there because they think it's going to be a safe place to hide from the monsters. Craigslist. What's those like message boards? Like town boards where you can find like those bounty posters and shit like that. Next door. No, I'm. You guys are thinking like futuristic website shit. I'm thinking of like medieval. There's a big board in the middle of town where people can like put their tasks and stuff. Oh, ignore the ladder. Ye old quest board, yes. In Ye Old Tavern. There's a lot of E's in there. There's a lot of mice in here. We're not going to do what we did last time. Or the town square, yeah. I didn't feed them. I am not responsible for the state of anything in here if it's still alive. Smaller mice. They do not belong to me. I do not claim any of them. Is that guy gonna start throwing mollies down on me? You're the rat man. Skibbity dee bop bop bop. How do you get fish out of mollies? Are mollies a type of fish? Sometimes the jokes that you make are too big brain for me. Yeah, that's totally not a bunch of fucking exploding urns right there. Come on, dude. Do it. Loud. Ah! What is happening? Oh, cannonballs. Cool. Who's shooting me? How do I avoid this? Mollies are indeed a type of... Yeah, now that you're mentioning pet stores, I remember the little small ones. Yeah. For some reason, I was trying to picture like a bigger river fish. Or ocean. Ow. Not every fish is as cool as the gar. Feels like I'm just killing a bunch of old men. Ageist. They certainly are not young, that is true. Jesus Christ, that explosion is so loud. For what? If I'm going to start refighting all the bosses, but they're going to be harder versions of the bosses, I feel like this is what I should have made my clips of. Or my highlights. We are trying to find the lever that opens up the boss room, while at the same time collecting all the materials we need to open up the next dungeon. She's not Purgante anymore. My dog just bolted off the couch for some reason. I don't know. I don't know who the boss is. Oh, it's a undead giant. So yeah, this is honestly what I should have made my highlights out of instead of the easy beginner versions. So I might just go back and redo all those. Wasn't it Tony Dance? A plus. A plus meme. These guys only scream when they die. Which isn't as fun as the ones that just scream at you all the time. They don't want to be obnoxious about it. Well, they would be the first enemies to not want to be obnoxious about it. Look at all this loot! Butter is ringing the bell, or Plum is ringing the bell, one of the two. So I will be right back. Yeah, he needs to go to the bathroom. hope I'm being a literal fucking menace. He went out there, started looking for a place to go potty, and I thought maybe he needed to poop, so I was trying to urge him to keep going, but she bolted after him, or she like stalked him for a minute and then chased after him and spooked him, and whenever he started running around the yard, she started chasing after him. It's like, you're not helping. Cats aren't supposed to help, no shit. So I'm just seeing that picture of the A&W Bear mascot. I don't know why. I would not have pictured a bear. Because apparently they're root beer. Yeah. I like A&W root beer. Most of the soda that I drink nowadays, though, is just generic store brand. Like, we shop at Safeway a lot because it's right across the street, so I get a lot of Signature Select. Pepsi's when they're on sale. Yeah, I have cut out most of the caffeine from my... God damn it. From my diet. On any given day, I don't really drink any. Except for whatever minuscule amount is in decaf coffee. But... If Soda Zeros didn't taste like absolute garbage, I would love to drink those. The zero caffeine versions. I think it's zero caffeine, zero sugar, zero flavor. I don't know if I have or not. I feel like the answer is yes, but I don't know. Yeah, I do. I also drink about a soda a day. I usually have mine closer to lunch, though. They're the ones with like twice as much caffeine? Well, that's definitely not for me. But I like Pepsi. I used to like Coke, and then I don't know what happened, but sometime recently, aside from, you know, the Coca-Cola company being shit, it just stopped tasting as good. Like, even the kind with real sugar, it was just... American Coke tastes like vanilla Coke from the rest of the world. I do still like orange vanilla Coke, but just like regular straight up Coke. Oh god, I forgot about that. Ow! I don't even know why I went over there. I need to... Yeah, I also used to like Orange Crush. Not something that I ever really had often, but I liked it when I was younger. Oh, he's already dead. I've already been here, so I needed to go the other way. God damn it. Honestly, the Safeway brand sodas are pretty decent. I'm limited to what doesn't have caffeine, but they're not bad. I get cream sodas, I get their root beer. I drink name brand Sprite just because that's the only soda we can really get from bulk or in bulk at Costco. It's just extremely convenient because it's literally right across the street. So it's like our grocery store. Gotcha. Yeah, we rarely ever shop at Walmart. We used to shop, well, Kara used to shop at Target a lot. But yeah, we've stopped going to Target. I love being lost in video games. Yeah, not like a super lot, but you, of the two of us, you were the one that mostly went. Stab him on the way down. Where, oh where, oh where? I mean, maybe it was up here. I thought this backtracked somewhere else. Nope. Ow. I don't know how I did so much damage to him, but then he also... Ow. Oh no, he's bleeding. I don't even understand how that hit me. I don't remember the enemy. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't dodge past him with that attack. There we go. It was a weird dude, just bound up in chains that had a big stick arm and did the same chain sticking out of his back, flailing to hit you shit. I don't know. I don't remember it. The only things that I really remember from the DLC are the three bosses that you actually have to fight, and then cheesing Manus. Oh, apparently there's a weak spot on his lower back that does additional damage that I just kind of got lucky and started attacking. Yeah, I've actually never fought Manus legit, so that's going to be fun. Just hit him with a sword in one. Yeah. I'm definitely going to have to go back and delete all those highlights that I made today, which is really annoying. But these versions of the bosses are much more worth actually having as highlights. Butter wants a treat because Plum's food went off and he pretended to be a good boy. If I can get one out of the fucking thing, there we go. Alright, back in we go. Lower Pomeranian. Well, at least I was able to see where the bell lady is immediately. Is there a second bell lady? Because not all the red dudes died, and that's usually what happens. Ow, by the way. What's this crap over here? Oh. I refused summon. That is the one thing I will not do. Ow. Get off of this stupid spider thing. God damn. lot of those fuckers around here. Speaking of Pomeranians, do they have a weakness to anything in particular? Like fire or bolt? Or even magic? Well, it's definitely not fire. Because that does not feel like it was doing any additional damage. Also, where did you drop your shit, dude? I need that arcane haze. Did your head fall off on the upper level? Fire-breathing dogs now. I am too far into the game for them to be inventing new shit to throw at me. Yeah, I think if they die too close to the wall, their loot goes past it or something. That sucks. Also, bolt and fire, not the way. So maybe arcane will do more damage. Hey, full heals. Nope, looks like you really just can't increase your damage against the body. That's fun. Yeah, I noticed that at the very end too, but I didn't want to say anything because I would sound like an idiot for saying what I said before. So, you know, thanks for that. Yeah, they take a shit ton of damage from the flower head, but it's also hard to hit it. That's actually a good spot for the cannon. Because I don't know that the regular hunter's pistol really does all that much damage. And it's also a fairly fast-moving target. Ow. Should have used my damn choir bell, but I was gambling on vials. I don't remember where the boss door was. That corpse just, like, bounced for no reason. It's really weird to me how there's this just whole section of the game that I feel like the majority of people that play Bloodborne would never touch. Because it's not really explained at all. It's entirely optional to beating the game. Optional post-game content. I mean, that's basically what it is. For being really boring and shit. Like, I think what you're initially meant to do is once you kill Bloodstarved Beast and you get the first chalice, you're probably meant to go and do the first chalice. Yeah. And then you get the next one after Amygdala, You're probably supposed to stop there, go back, do those challenges, or those chalices, and then you kill Ebrietas, and then you get that chalice. So, like, there's definitely specific points in the game where you're expected to go back and do them. For sure. It's not like you need to grind and you don't get that much from them. Yeah. The main use I see, basically get everything you need from the base game. Yeah. The main use that I see of the Chalice dungeons is the Chalice dungeons, not the challenge dungeons, first off, is, and this is why I misspoke, challenge runs. Because you will get the most powerful gems and shit from this dungeon. There's like whole fucking spreadsheets of where you can get just like OP gems and stuff from custom dungeons, save edited dungeons here. But to be honest, yeah, I know. What I was saying though, like, to be honest, in the base game, there's really no reason to do any of that. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, I'm stuck. Okay, go, 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 go. That was close. Oh, bitch! Fuck. God damn it. That sucks. Hold on just a second. I need to double check something. I'm pretty sure... Didn't we have more deaths? I just looked at the highlight for Thumerian Descendant, and it says 92. Yeah. Huh. I could have swore we were farther. Well, whatever. I'll take it. 6. The lock-on kinda blows whenever you need to pivot to a different enemy quickly. I don't know what trap I just stepped on, but that guy got fucked. Alright, so this little guy's gonna come up first. The dogs that are a bigger threat than the fucking NPC that controls them. There we go. Fuck. Are you... Get out of here! And of course, there's a freaking kidnapper in here too. God damn. Alright, everybody just calm the fuck down. Oh, there's a lot more spiders in here, actually. This lantern is a goddamn joke, by the way. For the amount of light it actually gives back to you. I should probably check some of these gems before I do the boss. Or after I do the boss. Alrighty, so we got the boss coming up here in just a moment. I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Yeah, those stupid dogs. Man, it do be like that sometimes, though. Take a bite of my Snickers. I said a bite. Also, I got 2. Alright, I'm going to take some time to clear out these spiders. Ow, ow, ow. Jesus, they do a lot of damage when they land on you. You're not wrong. Alright, let's get in here. Ow. Don't be a dick. Fuck! I died to ROM. Yep, doesn't look like there's anything that I can really... Oh. We got a decent amount more damage, honestly. It's really looking like we're not going to be beating this before 100 deaths. Unfortunately. It would be awful. I agree with that sentiment. Unfortunately, it's our damn babies that are really causing a lot of the problem here. Oh boy. So I tried to focus Strom down. I did get hit. That is accurate. At least the run back to the arena is not bad. It was going good until that happened, yeah. It was going fine till you fucked it up. She's not going to attack me right now, so I'm going to spend time getting rid of all of these babies. Just to kind of help thin the herd. All right. Thank God. Oh boy. My cat's busy doing burnouts. I don't know what she's got the zoomies for either, because Butter's just like laying down on the couch and she's just bolting back and forth for no reason. Yeah. She'll get the zoomies pretty frequently whenever she goes outside, too. But usually she's chasing bugs. More goddamn dogs. Want to get their attention to lure them over here. Some just died. Come on, you dragon dogs. That wasn't that bad that time. I wasn't paying attention. I'll have to try to pay attention to it moving forward so I can see it. Ow. They hit the ground, hang there for a frame or two, then just instantly pivot instantly to crawling. fucking traps, I swear to God. Oh, hello. I ain't dealing with your shit. That's random as hell. Do you mean like the console was ugly? Or the UI? Or what do you mean specifically was ugly? Graphics. Oh. Really shit and waxy. Interesting. I played a bit of Soul Calibur, not a whole lot. I think I started playing them around like 4. Everything had a weird sheen to it that wasn't present on the PS2 or GameCube. That's weird. I'm glad you mentioned the GameCube though, because I was actually thinking like, what was the other console? Like Xbox, PS2, what was the third one? I mean, I've never been big on fighting games, just like in general. Yeah, the only time I've ever even really seen an OG Xbox in person is the brief amount of time that my friend Ethan had one whenever we were younger. Like getting into Silent Hill with Origin and only playing Origin, Homecoming, and Downpour. Nice. See, the difference here, though, is you're implying that I continued to play Soul Calibur games after 4. I did not continue to play them. Because 5 exists. Nice. Isn't there more? Like 6 or 7 at this point? Five is a game so bad people routinely forget it exists. Plus a PSP game and a really bad Wii spinoff. What kind of spinoff was it? Was it still a fighting game? I didn't think so. Jesus! Unnecessary. Starring Lloyd from Tales of Symphonia for some reason. Oh, those are big guys. Are they just gonna ignore me if I... Looks like it. Fuck! Why did I run? You ever heard of a game called Radiata Tales? Or Stories? One of the two. Is it any good? Didn't like it, but there's a lot there. The reason that I ask is because Ethan had it briefly and talked about how he liked it. But by the time I ever went over to his house, he had already gotten rid of it. And I tried to emulate it later on whenever I remembered it. And it ran like dog shit. Like, I could not get it to actually emulate right. So I never tried again. And whenever he said Tales of Symphonia, for some reason it reminded me of it. Yeah. I mean, Drakengard for the longest time ran like ass on any emulator. And now you can actually get it to look relatively normal. How so? Choose between humans or elves. For some reason, I thought you meant like you chose the worst console or the worst way to emulate it or something. I don't know why. So the elves, every human fucking hates you and you lose all of the companions. Jesus. That sounds entirely unfair. Nope, nope, nope. Fucking god damn it. The game is about race war. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, oops. I don't remember much about it. It's been years since I last tried to do anything with it. Game basically opens up with the extermination of the dwarves. Oh, nice, that's fun. Good night, sleep well. Alright, we're gonna do this right this time. Because this asshole decided to aggro early. And now Baldy McGee over there has turned to see me. Fuck's sake. It is funny. What's even funnier is they don't have genitals. What beast blood does to a man. This does not look like it's where I got fucked up last time. Which means the bell ringer's not in there, she's in here. Where you at, Bill bitch? Alright, we're gonna hang back for these spiders real quick. I forgot these guys double hand the mollies. Alright, there's a couple dudes down there. Apparently the boss that you keep talking about is coming up next. Hey, we're back up to max on everything. I have fire paper equipped, right? Yeah. The wind up on the first attack by the Rachio is deceptively long. Like the follow-up attacks are pretty quick. But I've been caught off more times than I care to admit. Oh, this is not who I was expecting, actually. Ow. Right? I mean, to be fair, none of the bosses on this level really were getting destroyed in 2 hits. Ow! He just punched me in the face. Oh boy. That was tough. How mad would people get to lower a boss to have HP only for it to roll away and heal to full like 20 times? Pretty mad. Pretty mad, I'd bet. I feel like that was the first real challenge I've had in a moment. Not a super great challenge, mind, but I don't know. I feel like ROM was just me being dumb, honestly. I think that was entirely just skill issue. $60 insight for a blood Dwayne The Rock Johnson. could have afforded it if you didn't spend all your insight out of fear of a few winter lanterns. Yeah. Oh, I can't see my face. All right. I don't have the fucking echoes. Oh my god. All right. You know what? I forgot you need echoes to set up the fucking chalice. People be spending their echoes, yeah. I mean, I have a trust fund set up in my name that I can pull from at any time. So, echoes really mean jack shit to me. The only reason I even pick them up is just habit. No, that's not where I want to go. Here we go. There's a whole ass skull in that chalice. How literally dare you say that? Jump scare fucking werewolves. This might, I hate to say it, this might actually take one more stream. Because these chalices are taking... It's great, my joke you didn't get still work. Yeah, I still don't understand what the fuck that meant. You're a dick. The goddamn traps. I'm trying to not spook that wandering madness there before I can clear out all the enemies because I want the gem that it drops, just in case it's something actually good. Shining coins. Are you fucking kidding me? Ah! God damn it. I will never not fall for that. Oh, there's the big guy, hiding behind a fucking pillar. Weapon at risk. Are you kidding me? That is the first time this entire game the durability of the weapon has ever even been a mechanic to think about. You know what? Didn't I just light a lamp? I did. Alright. Gotta go fucking repair my sword. What is this, Dark Souls? I guess I can look at my new gems too. Nothing. Nothing. And nothing. Damn. Attack versus beasts down 5.7%. That would be so bad to put on there for in the area that I'm in right now. It's like all I'm going against. I'm gonna refill my vape here. Honestly, had I known... He's being an idiot and not letting you... Plum's not great about getting her claws trimmed either. But yeah, had I known that the Chalice dungeon was going to take so long to do, I honestly would have taken a break and played BioShock. Taking off the instant he thinks something's up. But now I'm subject to the sunk cost fallacy. Dying 3 times to ROM really slowed you down. And 3 more times to those goddamn dogs. Was it 3 times to ROM? I thought it was only 2. Which is still 2 more times than it should have been, but... Well, that's because everything hits like a truck and I'm not killing things as fast as I was in the first 2. I expected that he wouldn't be staggerable. What I like about the choir bell is it also clears status effects. It's just a shame that it takes so many bullets. I can only really use it twice before I have to find more. I mean, I guess I could use blood bullets, but that feels pointless. I feel like the Scourge Beasts are also kind of high up there on the looks intimidating to is an actual threat scale, or are pretty low on that scale. Because they look scarier than they ever are. For me, anyway. I deserve that. Man, that motherfucker's goofy. And I just gotta point it out again. I love how the majority of the time there isn't any music. Just this very, very subtle ambiance throughout the whole dungeon. Makes everything feel a lot spookier. Guide tells me to return to the boss room door. I don't remember where it is. That's because the guide has not told me where it is. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is there ever any point in using the like fire gems or the bolt gems or the arcane gems? Because it feels like the amount they lower your damage by far outweighs how much you would get by exploiting a weakness on a boss. Unless there's just something I'm not understanding. It always seems like it would be better to just use paper instead of trying to use the gems. Let's find out. One, two. The next one doesn't look that long. And then the last one also doesn't look very long. But this one, I still have a considerable amount to go. "33 hours, and this time that's actually true." Fucking Molotovs. Yeah, it's looking to me like it's going to be closer to 38 to 40 hours to finish this off. God, I hope not. "2026 we'll finally get the plat for Bloodborne." Well, Bloodborne 2 will be out by then, right? They're going to do a surprise drop. Fuck me, man. Is that everything? Yes, it is. All right. No, it's going to be made by Naughty Dog, and it's going to be played in the same way as The Last of Us. Last of Us 2. Well, they'll give it to Toby Fox, and then it'll just be episodic, and it'll come out every 3 to 4 years. Oh boy, what? Why are they melting down? I know nothing about this fan base. I don't... I'm not in any of those spheres. Apparently Toriel is a lying filthy whore and Sans Undertale is cucking your dad. What? Toriel is the mom one, right? At the very beginning. Being very normal that two characters have a single scene together. And this is in Deltarune? Tails cooking your dad. Oh, so they're implying from the scene of them being together briefly that something deeper is happening. That's stupid. When has anything in Undertale ever implied that that's even something that would have been on his mind? You come home, the boat's just wasted in the living room, and everyone's getting very upset over it. Jesus Christ. Who's the main character in Deltarune? Is it fucking Frisk again? Or some new kid? Ow. I think putting on fire paper for that might have been a little excessive, but I don't even think it really did any additional damage. One of the major conceits in Deltarune is that you don't play as Chris, you play as a little red soul thing, and you can take control of Chris, and he doesn't like that, and makes it clear he doesn't like it. Understandable. Consent is important. Bitch ass. Are you gonna spit out fucking bugs? Worms? Worm-ridden flea bag? I don't know, there's a lot of wind just in this dungeon in general. But I think the implication is that this is an outside canyon. I mean, that looks like sky up there, or something. Although why it's so bright, I don't know, because it's definitely not daytime right now. Is that a legitimate statement? Like, is that a real thing that you're saying? Oh shit, I wasn't expecting it to be right away. Forgot that that's a 5 hit. And there we go. Get dunked on, nerd. Oh, that's the wrong way. And we're going on to layer 2. We actually don't even have to fight the boss of layer 3. Which is good. That might save me a little bit of time. None of the gems that I've found have been really all that great. Alright, I'm going to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Gotta take a drink of some of that H2O. You know, it's kind of weird how the sound of the fire burning building behind me is actually a little soothing compared to the bullshit that I'm dealing with in these dungeons. Fake fireplaces, yeah. More mousies. Oof. At least these things still die quick. Why are y'all just standing there? I should have counted my blessings while I had them. I didn't realize that was a 4-hit attack. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. Those things have no business taking as many hits to kill as they do. Probably. Now there's a hunter in here. Come on, mousies. Call the big one bitey. They're all big. Is that the hunter over there? Yes, it is. Jesus. didn't drop any loot. Useless. My eye itches. Like the corner of the tear duct. Are these dead pigs? Just a pile. A pile of dead pigs. God damn. Ow. You're a bastard of Lauren. Pretty sure it's pronounced Loran. A death pit behind what? The wall of crates. that would suck. I can't even use it. I wanted to see what its moveset was. Excuse me. At least this isn't a poison swamp. Poisonous muck. We're gonna top up on shit here while we can.
Very well. Farewell, good.
You little bitch. couldn't dodge back that time. Really? Look at it go. There it goes. Well, there's some healing items that I can come back for. Or not, because I'm going to use them right now. Oh yeah, still a little bit. Ow. I like how their fireballs can destroy pillars, but not a wooden cart. one down. Where's the other one? There she is. There we go. Whew. I thought that was going to be a lot harder than it ended up being. Alright, a lot of healing is in here. Here we go. That was close. Jesus Christ, it takes so fucking long to eat the antidote. God damn. It did. 2 for 2 on Bloodstarved Beasts. Which I appreciate. Alright. So we are going to go ahead and call it there. Maybe. Let me see, actually. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it there. Well, unfortunately, did not get to finish the platinum today like I was hoping. Maybe we'll finish it tomorrow. Who knows? Fucking hell. Let's see. All we have left are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 trophies. One of them is the platinum, so it doesn't really count. But we have the trophies for watching all 3 of the endings, the trophy for defeating Yarnum, and then the trophy for getting all the weapons. Though one for getting all the weapons will be the last one. It's still interesting to me that the completion percentage for Bloodborne is so high. I'm used to seeing, what else are people going to play on their PS4? You're not wrong. But I really think it's helped a lot by the fact that there isn't anywhere else that you can play the game. If you didn't have PlayStation Plus, Destiny was out of the question. Yeah. I played a decent bit of Destiny. I think the farthest that I got was the Taken King or the Forsaken King, whatever. Whichever one that Destiny one, that DLC was. And I beat the normal mode raid. I soloed it. I never did get to do the actual, you know, like hard one, where you need like a full party of people. Because I didn't have no friends that played Destiny. It's still funny to me that technically the platinum for Destiny, the first one, is still achievable. So many years later, multiplayer games don't have a great track record, especially whenever they're not being constantly maintained anymore. There was one thing, one just totally mundane, petty thing that in the grand scheme of things doesn't really change much, that I could go back in the past and change about this whole trophy achievement setup. I would ban multiplayer trophies. You would ban achievements. I wouldn't. I would talk Nintendo into also implementing them. With the Switch. Well, it would probably be with the Wii. I mean, completionists were always going to completion. And be cocky little bastards about it. Them having a, like, number that they can use to measure their dick size doesn't really change much. I'm curious as to how you think it made game design worse, though. DLC is what ultimately killed things like unlockables and secrets for the most part, but achievements were basically the final nail in the coffin. If I put anything into actually reward someone with anything and most people are happy with a "you did it" pop-up. I can see where you're coming from there a little bit. How did DLC affect unlockables and secrets, though? Game's still putting any in the instant they could charge for them instead. Yeah. There's definitely something to be said. God of War, for example, had a bunch of costumes to unlock, so did 2. God of War 3 DLC. Oh, yeah. I actually didn't even remember that God of War 3 had any DLC. For the series as a whole, not like the first game. Pre-ordering a limited edition Xbox for a skin, yeah. That's kind of the thing with like Halo and Gears of War and stuff like that. It's like, I know that I would enjoy playing through the campaign. But I also know with the conceit of this whole stream channel, I wouldn't be able to do a 100% completion on it. Yeah, they are. They're perfectly functional. Like, they're not masterpieces or anything like that, like people like to think they are, but they're decent. They're not bad games. It's just so much of it revolves around the multiplayer, and I have zero interest in that. That's why I hate how so many single-player games from that era tacked on some bullshit multiplayer mode and then added completion shit behind it. And now, a decade later, the multiplayer scene is either dead or the servers are literally shut off. Those are shooters? Huh. I don't think I ever knew that. Oh, third-person shooters. Okay. I was thinking first-person for some reason. I feel like someday I will play through the Halo series and maybe like the Gears of War series and stuff, but I'm not going to do it on the actual Xbox. I think I'm just going to download them on my PC because, like I said, I don't give a shit about achievements on the computer. My Steam achievements list is so fucked as it is. And I don't feel like making a new account there. I bet. I've never seen any point, honestly. Like, yeah, I have some degenerate games on my list. If people are going to see them, they're going to see them. That's like the meme of making a new account is to hide the bad games you don't want people to see. The only real reason would be to buy region-locked games, but that's bannable, yeah. Buying them in a different region, too, just to get lower pricing. Sometimes. It doesn't always work out that way. A series that I do want to play is Far Cry. I loved Far Cry 3. Six has Gustavo Fring. How can it be gross? That's sarcasm, by the way. For me, what constitutes good is, did I have fun playing the game? I had fun playing the game. For my time to enjoyment ratio, I would say that it is good. Now, if I were to analyze farther into like the story and shit like that of each of the games, probably not. I think Far Cry 3 was the last one that was decently interesting. And that's only because of like 2 or 3 characters. I need to get my PS4 set up so that my wife and I can play Don't Starve Together and try to get that platinum sometime. It's gonna be rough though, that's a hard game. We've played quite a bit of it, but the thing that we did is we played with mods on the PC. Nothing like that made it super easier. Yeah, it is needlessly punishing, for sure. I need to get Prey again. Fucking love that game. Pretty much. Salt and Sanctuary is also one that I'd like to go back to, but I also consider that Souls-like, so that's going to be... I should really just make a list of Soulsborne and Souls-like games, so we can, like, pick and choose which ones to do. The OG Prey. Let's see here. It is available on Xbox 360. Is there any fucking multiplayer trophies? There are multiplayer trophies. Why is there a multiplayer on the... Oh my god. That pisses me off. Okay, well I'm getting it on PC then. Not trophies, sorry, achievements. But yeah, it has multiplayer, unless... Yeah. 25 Spirit Form kills in multiplayer, 25 Acid Sprayer kills in multiplayer, 250 kills in Team Deathmatch. Like, what the hell? That's what I'm saying, like, that shit just, like, ruins my desire to play it. Yeah. I would play it though, but it's gonna go on the list of games that I would only play on the PC. I want to do the Witcher games too. Although, God, I really don't know if I want to replay The Witcher 1 The game sucks so much ass. Storyline-wise, it's whatever. It's just the gameplay of it is so terrible. Oh my god, that is a deep, deep cut. I completely forgot about that game. It also has multiplayer trophies, or achievements. Markers, Jericho. Achievements. No! They're all offline! I thought it had multiplayer. Does it not have multiplayer? Oh, I love that. I had this game one of the first times that I ever got an Xbox 360. And I played a decent amount of it. I don't think I ever actually beat it. I would love to play that someday. 100%. Clive Barker's Undying. That's Windows only. Absolute shit, but I love it. Yeah, I mean, there are all sorts of games that are like that. Like, you know they're bad. Like, at their core, they are bad games. But as long as you're having fun, who gives a shit if it's a bad game? Edgy trash. That is, Jericho is edgy trash for sure. It's also just like really weird too, and I love that in games when they're not afraid to just be like, what the fuck is going on? God, every time I see Evolve in my Steam games list, I just get sad. Evolve was like the only asynchronous multiplayer game that I truly enjoyed. Playing as the monster was so fun, and then they fucking killed it with predatory DLC. Asked Libra. I refuse to play Dead by Daylight, dude. I refuse to play any game who solely exists on cameos. That's why I refuse to play Fortnite. The only reason that game is relevant is not because it's a good game. It existed before cameos. Yeah, but that's not why it got popular, like, got even more popular. Fortnite existed before cameos, and now that's all it is. You know, it would be a fun little game to play on stream. Well, good, it should have stayed dead. Stayed dying. But yeah, so a fun little game to play on Steam. Probably wouldn't take very long either. The original ActRaiser. I was looking at the screenshots for Ask Libra, and it kind of reminded me of that. Like, not super close, but the first still on Steam. Series of tangentially related games. ActRaiser. What are the games? Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Paraenigma, and ActRaiser. Okay, so Soul Blaze. Oh, there's a space. Blazer. Ooh boy, that's some rough screenshots there. The Master Servant to destroy monsters. I figured. Alright, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia. All these games came out on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, a lot of RPGs. Fuck. There's a... Have you ever heard of Secret of Evermore? Paraenigma. You didn't like Secret of Evermore? I played a lot of that game whenever I was younger. Also, all these games kind of look exactly the same. Yeah, that's a fair point. And you've never played Valkyrie Profile, right? That'd be a good one to play too. Pleneth, yeah. Unfortunately, it feels like it kind of got the Drakengard 3 treatment. It shows up in half a dozen other games like Radiata Stories. Really? Nice. Yeah, so it says the game received mixed reviews from critics who praised the game's character design, artwork, combat system, voice acting, and music, but the narrative was criticized as weak and the graphical quality was seen as low budget, with environments lacking in detail or things to interact with. That's kind of how Drakengard 3 was, except the combat system isn't great. The narrative is kind of whatever, and the graphics of Drakengard 3 is... It's ass, honestly. Especially for a late in life PS3 game. There was no reason for it to look the way that it did. It's funny to me how many good PS1 JRPGs go ignored, but people keep talking about how good Legend of Dragoon was. That game blows. Yeah. I kept trying to get into it. I never really could. I might play it someday. But JRPGs are all going to just be very long games. And I don't want every single one of my long game to be a JRPG. Fucking Rose, dude. Do you consider Soulsborne, Souls-like, or Monster Hunter-esque games to be JRPGs? Yeah. And then there's also like farming sims like Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Rune Factory. No, but there's a pretty distinct difference in a game like Bloodborne that takes... Yeah. So like Bloodborne's probably going to take like 37 hours, 37 to 40 hours. And then there's games that only take like 10 to 15 hours to get through. So that's kind of what I am considering as the divide between short and long. And then there's really long games like Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy XIII that are going to take like close to 100 hours. The games that I put on the long list are ones that I know I'm not going to be able to finish in a week. Streaming them. Like if I was just playing, like if I woke up and I just started playing games, I would be able to finish Bloodborne start to finish in a couple days. Yeah. It's actually been good. Only streaming for the or only playing for the short amount of time that I do compared to how long I was playing. Because it's like, yeah, I'm not getting as far as I would normally, but I'm also getting other shit done around the house. Because I have to wait until later on in the day to actually stream. So, kind of a trade-off that I wasn't really expecting. But yeah, so anything that I can't beat on stream within a week, I would consider long. Anything that's going to take more than 2 weeks, I would consider very long. Because then, you know, there's games like Bioshock or Jak and Daxter or shit, like it take 2 or 3 streams max for me to beat those games unless I'm bad. But Spyro won't take long at all, no. The length of time that it's going to take to platinum those older games varies wildly. Like, Sly Cooper, not a very difficult plat. It's not going to take very long. Ratchet and Clank, not difficult, but it's kind of time consuming. Jak and Daxter 1 is a fucking joke. Jak 2 is very difficult. The original Mega Man could be beaten easily in like an hour, yeah. Literal months not beating it. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just skill issues. If I had to guess. People are bad at Mega Man. Yes, they are. I am people. I am not good at platformers. Time to plat the Mega Man collections. Fucking hell. On the plus side, the very first Valkyrie profile, and as far as I can tell, the only really good one, is available on PlayStation Network and has trophies, so that'd be definitely something to put on the list instead of just emulating it. I liked Covenant of the Plume too, but that one's a completely different type of game. My stream is definitely not set up for emulating DS games. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that. The layout alone is gonna be crazy. Same with 3DS games. I'm mildly impressed, though, still, with how far we are into Bloodborne. It's gonna feel good to finally have this plat. I've never beaten the game before. Oh, I guess Yarnum is pregnant whenever you fight her in the Chalice dungeons. Because Murgo's not dead. How does that work chronologically? Well, I guess technically you're supposed to be doing this dungeon shortly after you kill Ebrietas, which would be before you fight Murgo's wet nurse. I think that if you beat Wet Nurse before you fight Yarnum, then her whole mechanic of Murgo crying shouldn't be a thing. They could have offset that by like making her more vicious or something. But she's happy whenever you make him stop crying. And I guess he's not actually dead. He just stops crying. I don't know. It's weird. This game is weird. I don't understand any of it. I am looking forward to doing a more chill game in the realm of Final Fantasy, though. I still haven't decided if I want to do 10 or 13. I feel like I want to do 13 because I have somewhat recently played 10. And I haven't really played 13 seriously in like a decade. I played a little bit of it not too long ago, but I didn't get very far. Two is better than 10-2. And also, at some point, we are playing Lords of Shadow, whether you like it or not. Shadow of the Colossus is another one that I want to go back to as well. That's another long game, I would say. Shadow of the Colossus trophy. Right. 40 hours. Not super long, but yeah. Well, what the hell? There we go. Takes 6 playthroughs? What the fuck? It's because you have to max out... No. Why is there so many playthroughs? Play through the game again in order to max out your health and stamina bars. There are trees and lizards scattered around the map that help increase those too. You don't need to get all of them. Apparently... Apparently, it's mostly just that you have to get your health and stamina maxed out. And beating hard mode in under 5 hours. No, under 6 hours. From the way it seems, it's because the amount of stamina and health increase you get is so small that it takes multiple fucking playthroughs just to get enough from them to get it. But that's definitely a game that I would like to play again. I haven't played it in a very long time. I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't add a 17th Colossus as like a Easter egg for all of the hunting and lore diving that the player base did over the years. Don't reward those people. I don't think it would be too bad of a platinum. It's just gonna get a little bit tedious, I would say. That's one point that I was going to make about it. The same point that I was actually going to make about Shadow or Lords of Shadow. Beautiful games. Just absolutely beautiful. The world design of Shadow of the Colossus. actually reach the castle. Forests are really pretty. Yeah. The castle. Which game are we talking about? Lords of Shadow. Gotcha. Yeah. I like the sequel. I do think it's a downgrade to the first one. It doesn't look as good visually. The gameplay is basically the same. It's not really that much different. It doesn't look as good visually. Their design for Gabriel sucks. Like, so bad. The worst looking Dracula I've ever seen. I don't know why they did that to the mans. When I play a bad God of War clone, I'll just play Sonic Unleashed. I will say though, with Lords of Shadow 2, the scene after the first quote-unquote boss in the opening of the game is still to this day hands down one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen in gaming. No, it's after that. It's the fight with the paladin. Hold on, let me bring up YouTube. Lords of Shadow 2 Paladin cutscene.
Christus.
And good thing. Oh no, I do not want to remove these 3 items. Didn't I set up a YouTube something other or other for this? Yes, I did.
Christus vivit. Istus regnat. Christus ab omni malo te defendat. Maledictiet excommunicati daemones. In virtute historum factorum Dei
I was
nomini.
like you once. But your God showed me another path.
You're not wrong.
Emmanuel. Soter. Sabaoth. Agios. Inkyros. Athanatos. Jehovah. Adonai.
That's why the power of your God cannot destroy me, because I am his chosen one. Ubi fuerunt haec nomina et digna Dei, precipibus vobis, ad queligamus vos ut non habietus. Potestatem per pestem, nec per aliquod, quod eamque maleficium nocere incantationem neque, in anima nec in corpore.
Joke's on you, in Lords of Shadow you fight Satan twice. You fight him in the first game, and you fight him in the second game. Excuse me. I will say there's a misinterpretation on your end and how it's working here. Not that you really care, not that it really ultimately matters, but Gabriel does not work for Satan. They are not allies, in any sense of the word. Dracula's whole thing in this game is that he exists as a quote-unquote greater evil that keeps Satan at bay. His existence prevents Satan from reaccumulating power. Yeah. And what he was saying there is that your God's power cannot harm me because I am his chosen one, and that's true. Gabriel was chosen to ascend as a replacement to keep Satan from being able to destroy the world. And that's one thing that he doesn't really do as Dracula. Like, he has his realm and he, like, subjugates it and whatever, but it's basically to stop any other evils that would be more prone to destroying the whole world from being able to rise to power. And like 3 other games, all of which different timelines by now, and make it clear that Dracula is basically Satan powered, but you're never going to fight it. Yeah, unless literal God and Satan Castlevania is better it is. Yeah. 1 second. But part of the reason why he becomes Dracula in the first place is because he gets, he's manipulated. And he becomes disillusioned, as, one does, through the death of his wife. That he's, like, trying to, like, the entire first game is him trying to save his wife. And turns out she was killed, and I think he's the one that killed her, actually, to manipulate him onto the path that he goes on. And then he becomes disillusioned, with God and the whole thing. But it doesn't matter if he's disillusioned, he's still God's chosen warrior. And that's why I love that scene so much, because he's like, both of those explosions were not that paladin's power. That was of God's power channeled through Gabriel. Like, he still can do that shit, even as Dracula. But the whole conceit of the second game is that his son... Yeah. I mean, to be entirely fair, he's not a fan of it either. But yeah, the whole conceit of the second game is that Gabriel wants to die, but he can't die while the threat of Satan still exists. So he goes into hibernation. The vampire killer whip, which was destroyed at the end of the first game, is being put back together, and Alucard is going to help kill him after they're able to kill Satan. So Dracula goes into hibernation for several centuries, allows Satan to... Yeah, so that dude that was standing in the mist at the very end, that was Alucard. A different version of Alucard, but yes, it was Alucard. But yeah, so he goes into hibernation for several centuries, wakes back up in modern day, which I think was their first mistake, honestly, because the cityscape levels of the game are the least visually interesting, honestly. But yeah, so he goes into hibernation, he gets woken back up, and then they go through killing Satan's minions. Satan gets resurrected, and then they fight and kill him. And instead of killing Dracula at the end, he decides that he no longer wants to die. And who knows what happens after that, because we never got a third game. I personally like God of War clones, so the game was honestly just right up my alley. And I was never like super tied to the original style of Castlevania. I think when they don't make the QTEs mandatory, yeah. Yeah, I never had like any strong connection to the original Castlevania games, so the massive departure from them didn't really bother me at all. I liked Symphony of the Night, and I played the DS and Advanced games, but other than that, no. Should not recover HP if you do them. Oh, don't do them, yeah. I agree. Unless it's like a boss. Entire grievance with it. Yeah. I can see that. I understand the point. I don't disagree that it's an issue. It was just never something that I personally thought about. Get his health back, and it bothered me for the rest of the game. That's funny, but honestly, it is understandable. I finally managed to actually look at all the items on this list for Shadow of the Colossus, because I was curious, and I kept getting distracted. The dog really needs to go outside, and it's honestly time for bed, so we'll pick this back up tomorrow. Appreciate you hanging out. Fingers crossed that I actually finish Bloodborne tomorrow, and we can actually get to Bioshock sometime before the end of the week. Who fucking knows at this point?